Oh, goodness. What path to fix out? What name? I like passed out so early last night. Well, to be fair, that's a lie. I went to bed early and then I passed out around like 11:30. As long as we still get. What is this? Oh wait, no, never mind. I think this is anyway. Okay. Four. Nyan me. Oh, that's not good. I need to find a bunch more for us. Because we probably need it to finish out some other upgrades later. I need shippers. Oh shit, wait. I can't do that. I almost started going Sycamo, forgetting that I don't have gold on hand. I dumped the rest that I had into 1,000. I guess I could check how much runes are going for. But I don't want to sell them since I don't know what I'll need. $400 or Calcom. Two, five. Is over there. Push that out. And the pumpkins this away to. What's it? 50? Oh, it's 55. Um, pumpkins. Alright, we gotta do mapping to get gold. Zurich, how's it going? Uh, I finally blitzed through the rest of the event to get the fish skin yesterday. It was like one of the few things I did before I passed out. Yeah, I need more orbs of fusing. I used a bunch. I'm getting this 5 link set up. That's what I wanted to check too. Gotta go to PoE and then. And Fisher snaking. I want to see what. Wow, some of these have some pretty good deeps. Yeah, I saw that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it till Halloween. I I'm probably gonna use whatever free rolls we get, and then if I don't get her, and then I'm probably gonna spark. Especially, well, I mean, which it works out because it's a flash anyway, which is something I needed a spark on. So if I get her along the way, I'll grab like Zeta or whatever. Oh, Oh, he has that replaced with something else, doesn't he? Oh, he's doing strength stacking. I guess he's like one of the go down here. Injured. Timeless Jewel though. It's mob mentality. Provocateur. Interesting. Oh, with ruthless. Oh, with oh, he's using fire pen instead of. Oh, we could try that instead of pulverize. That might actually be a nice change. Like pulverize is good. Actually, I might use it instead of physical damage. Yeah, 27th is kind of crazy though. I mean, it works out for me because then she'll basically be like a whole month in the Arcarum expedition. But like, I was so surprised she was so far to the end of the month. All right, so our maybe 28%. Did I get more with quality? No, it just gets increased fire damage. But I mean, it's like quality is still big. I need to quality up some of my stuff. Like I need to finish getting pulverized, qualityed up. Get this call it qualityed up for sure. Uh, oh, we got that level 12. Oh wait, no, this is actually 20. This is still 19. 19. Oh, this is 20 also. Put that in there. Put that in there. I need to get some other stuff to level 20, but that'll be fine. I am not looking forward to doing like I might actually just skip Crimson Township on this guy. Crimson Township's not going to be easy. But yeah, because I was thinking the August recaps or rebalances are also on the 27th, so Shiva should be getting his rebalance when Alex gets her uncapped. I just hope that like I mean it's probably a bit much to hope for, but I really hope that they make all of the other acolytes on the same level as Europa. Very good. and to have different. Yeah, so it'll kind of remain to be seen though, because like let's be real, whatever element wins out with like six is going to be disgusting. Yeah, because I saw that they had mentioned that like the Eternals and Evokers are still supposed to be like technically stronger than uh than their Gacha counterparts, since they plan to keep those as like reward for the grind, since they take so much for both the Evoker and the Eternal. But like if six's kit gets like put into another element, it's going to be disgusting. And it doesn't look like there's any real semblance to like what it'll be, because like for instance, if Tailwind was dark, we could have just like been like, okay, the stuff's just gonna be like flipped, but Tailwind became fire. I think that was a bit like kind of out of. I don't think any of us would have expected Song to be fire at the end of it. But like, it'll be interesting to see. It'll also be interesting to see for characters like for instance, uh Sarasa is gonna be kind of weird because Sarasa's like kit kind of only works because of her like transcendence. It doesn't really work all that well before that. So wherever they put her, if they don't like make it similar to the stuff, is gonna be like weird. So that's gonna be kind of interesting to see how they handle that sort of spread. I have a feeling Octo might be water though. I can't think of another element Octo would fit. Well, I guess he could fit in light too. But he's very Ogi based. And light's currently like a very Ogi based element with more recent additions. I kind of like the fire pen more. Because then we don't have to worry about the slower attack speed from the increased melee. Go into 5-star. Yeah, well, I mean, they also like talked about their rebalances, right? So, like, I imagine that what'll probably happen is if it ends up that their gotcha version is stronger than them, then they'll just rebalance the Eternals to be and Evokers to be stronger than their gotcha counterparts. The well, it's also interesting because like speaking of the gotcha, I think they also made a mention of the slime gotcha characters. They specified that they were supposed to be designed for like newer to intermediate players to help them do content for the characters that'll be gotcha limited, which will be interesting. I mean, I still think like people. There's definitely gonna be people that aren't gonna be happy if like the character they want, they're gonna have to like gotcha for, and then like the power level for it is kind of like whatever for people with more advanced builds. Personally, I don't want the gotcha collab. Like the more I thought about it, the more I was like, I don't think I want the gotcha collabs to be a thing. Like I think I would rather just have the less but like pretty decently designed characters, but keep them free. Because like for instance, if Shion is gotcha, but then she's also like weak for that element, or according to like the teams I have, then I'm kind of just like, well, shit, I'm gonna just have to let her go and just never have her because she's too weak to like guarantee getting it. I think the only way it gets offset is maybe if they put out what should we call it? Like give us free rolls, which they might, like 10, like a 10 pull when their banners are up. I don't know. We'll see how they handle it. I'll get to put them on the others about their possible OG comps. Yeah, well, it's just like it's kind of it kind of I guess like depends because like Song technically kind of doesn't really fit in Fire all. Like she's strong, like she's good, like overall, but like technically she wouldn't fit in Fire's meta because Fire's meta right now is very like skill damage focused, while Song's kind of like big thing is debuffs and the flurries, which are strong. Well, I mean, I guess technically like I guess for more from like Magnifier's like aspect of things, I guess. Because like Fire is like not hurting for auto attackers because it has Sun, right? So maybe she does fit in Fire pretty well. I don't know. Let's see how they handle it. I'm pretty sure they'll be fine. I'm just curious if they'll like if it'll be limited to summer or if they'll increase or if they'll like for instance like will we see another one like on Halloween? Will we see one in like Christmas? Will there be? I hope, really hope there isn't a Valentine's one. That one's probably gonna be like the worst one to get for free to play players. That's such a rough banner to pull on because you're so close to anniversary. Second One Piece go. Gotcha, Luffy. Bro, that was so ridiculous. Oh, I still remember when we were just like Luffy was what? There was two sorts of reactions I remember to that. People going like, "Holy shit, is Fire really that weak, or is like Luffy just that strong?" And it was like a mix of both at that time. What's up, Zephyr? How goes your POE conquering? Are you winning? What do you got? I believe Crimson Township for another go. Wait, do I have a Horizon Orbs? I have one. I'm gonna YOLO this. Of course not. That's fine. I'm not crying. I think we're still missing Armory though. Are we? I mean, we are, but I have one. I don't know when I got it, but we have one. So we're just gonna run that real quick. But yeah, I mean, we'll find out in November, right? So Rimru's free. We're guaranteed one more free. There's a summon that's free. So it'll be. We'll see how it is. I have a feeling that probably the Storm Dragon might be the summon. Or it's probably just gonna be one of those multi-summon things like that they've been doing, like the One Piece ones. Because I think it's a collab with the anime, right? 'Cause if it's a collab with the manga, that who the fuck knows what we're gonna get then for summons. The characters, I'm pretty sure it's probably gonna be based off of the the more core population of people. I wouldn't be surprised if like the second character might be like the second free character might be a double, like a double unit. Things dying, so winning. That is a W as long as we are not part of that things dying. What build you go? Oh, I forgot that I was gonna go to Dell. Do it after this map. Being a meeting room, honestly, I wouldn't put it past them. Uh, One thing I love about the Grand Blue Fantasy team is they tend to like incorporate the memes a lot and what they do where they can. It's such a nice thing. Oh, you're not done. You are now. Oh yeah, no, Fire Pen is like 110% the play for being full convert. Also, we get both. Yeah, and it's a little hard to tell because this is a tier 3 map, but you know, pretty good. I wonder how Maze Necromancer is going. Yeah, we need to get this quality on the Fire Pen. So it means we're gonna be boring speedrunning our way through level 1 lab to get that. Because the 10% fire damage is gonna be helpful. I think if I wasn't full fire convert, it would probably be better to use the melee physical. To be fair, the build that I was looking at, because I'm kind of like peeping at what people are using for their builds for uh for their support jewels for this, because there's actually a decent amount of chieftain players playing this, which I was pleasantly surprised to see. Like 2% of chieftain players are playing this, which is insane to me because I didn't really expect to like see anybody. So I've been able to like see at least like the support gems that they're using. And there was a guy who, instead of using pulverize, he was using the fire pen. And then he was using ruthless, which I don't actually think is like, I don't know if that's like actually worth taking on this. It might help just because I think the ruthless gets procced off of the fissures. But like if it misses on the fissure, then big whoop. He kind of wasted it. Yeah, let me go down this way and then we grab this. And then I think since we're here, we'll grab these nodes to help with like map sustain. And then probably start grabbing some of these heist nodes and probably go this way. Actually, I don't think we need that map sustain. I think that's fine. We'll just go here to get Huck and then start grabbing these other heist nodes. Because we still have a good number of points left, right? 76. Our goal is to get 100, which we got last league. So we have another 24 points. It's not going to get us all of that, but it'll get us a good chunk of the way through. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, it could get us everything and then still have 1 point left over to just toss into something. Realistically, like, I could take this point out. This singular point could be removed. Well, realistically, I could take like all of this out plus this. Actually, not even. I could just take like, well, no, because I want these delve nodes. But I could take like all of these three, these four, this one, take these points out. Or no, not, no, we'll need that one. So we take like these 4 points and these 4 points and these 3 points. That's like 11 points. And I could grab this other stuff, but I don't care enough for it. It's delve time though. Let's juice. We only have 296. We can try YOLO. 2 rolls. What do we get? Also, man, they were really out for people's fucking crystals and monies this summer though. Like, just look at all the summer characters we got this year. Summer Magus, Summer Horus, Summer Razio, Summer Tefnut, like Hecate. Regazo, I guess, to some degree. Like, I just mean design wise, like aesthetic wise. And then we're getting Galleon and Aglaval. Like, bro, they came out swinging this year with all the summer characters. They just came out swinging. Ugh. To be honest, I kind of hope I get Summer Razio from the 10 pulls. I'm also curious what element Summer Galleon's gonna be. Because like Summer Fetial is like water. Why is it mana regen? Why couldn't it be fire resistance? Brother. What happens if I take this off? What happens if my fire resistance? Well, there's also a +2 to all attributes. I can't wear it. No. It's I don't my luck for rings this league has been pretty bad. It's mostly because I need to be able to craft the minus cost on channels. This Camsha you can pick as Raziel in it, and Raziel will stay in it. I know, put money in gachas. I resist. I resist. There's too many things I want to buy for that amount of money. Like, I won't cry if I don't get her. She's no Summer Galleon. I'm not gonna lie. I have my standards. Kind of, sort of, barely. But they're there. They still exist. Alright, where were we? So we did all of these. You can go this way to get the Azurite there. Mm, yeah, because then we could just go down this way to get down. And then we can look there. There has to be a fractured wall either like here or here to make it there. Yeah, we'll go this way. We'll do a couple runs of these, and then I'll go do my lab runs. I'm not in a hurry to like lose my sanity. Where are the enemies? I was about to say, I was like, where's the stuff to kill? Because it wasn't too big of an issue at 4 link, but with 5 link, like, I'll run out of mana just hitting it a couple times without anything, without being able to hit anything. Also because we lost the Helm, Eldritch implicit. So that was another like 19% cost reduction, which is really nice. Meowsy, hello, how are you? Oh wow. I also haven't really been paying attention to see if there was any usefulness, stuff in the pockets or anything. I can definitely tell that this is running better in Delve than the last time. Things are getting like murked much faster. How's Mellow? I am chilling. I woke up at like technically I woke up at like 8 in the morning, but then I stayed in bed until like around 10 ish. It wasn't like 8 on the dot, it was like probably closer to 8:30. But yeah, like I passed out like around midnight and I just conked out and woke up like 8 hours later. And that was after laying in bed for like 2 hours. I just was like, I laid in bed and then had the classic thing of like, oh, I'm in bed, brain no longer tired. So then I just read manhwa until I felt tired, which was around midnight. Well, so I felt tired until I ran out of chapters on the manhwa I was reading, which was around midnight. I think it was like technically like 11:30. I don't care about forgotten jewelry. That was like forgotten wealth and sure. Yeah, I'm vibing. I'm ready for playing Peel. I will say though, potentially. Oh wow, I was really only expecting gear. I didn't expect that many essences. But potentially maybe next week we might start with like playing, working through my backlog at night. Which the first game we'll work through is Atlas Fallen, which is a game I bought somewhat recently, but I just really wanted to play it. I don't know why sometimes it like I'm going to like the next node and it decides to reset the instance. Please hold. I wonder. Oh, isn't today like the first Ascendant update? I need to see what the patch notes for that are like. I remember that it was supposed to be like the new characters plus like a bunch of stuff for the gameplay. I think they were like planning on doing like the changes to like the like whatever Void Shard changes they were planning on doing. It was supposed to be today alongside Ultimate Valby and the music girl. Look at all this Azerite, baby. Lerp. Bro, Dove is like so satisfying. I forgot how much I missed doing Dove. I used to do Dove a decent amount. Well, quote unquote, decent amount. 860 for that. Holy. And then like I kind of like stopped doing it because Bone Shatter and Dove is kind of a pain. Because you can get shotgunned a lot by some of the mobs. Oh, it's a fractured wall. We can break that later. We can break that later because I hit the button and it still didn't put the charge down. So rip the dream. I'll just have to remember to backtrack. That's the nice thing about Delve is whenever the mining cart makes it to the end and then you complete the whatever the mission is, it'll light up the way back. So you can backtrack to look for stuff. It's just it's generally more efficient to do it on the way through. And my dark resistance isn't like that bad, but eh. Like fractured walls like are pretty important to get to know how to recognize them and blow them up. But to get past like I think is what 200. You have to like know how to blow walls up and look for them. There's also there's like a guide for knowing how to look for them. Like aside from the obvious ones, like right, like when you check on the map, like where a waypoint can be, or basically a point of interest, and you see that there's no connecting points. You know, there's a wall that you have to break to get to it. Oh, oh, oh. No fusing ones now. All right. Yeah, now all the candles are lit. So we backtrack and we go find the wall. Which I think was here. Or it might be there. I don't remember how the walls look like on the maps. Okay, no. Pretty sure it's definitely not that one because we saw it like on the way. Yeah, it's this one. Hidden armor's kind of whatever though. And ta-da! Oh, I had a what is it? I think it was on YouTube. I had a short that like kind of gave me a little whiplash because it was like there was a there was a guy I used to listen to that would do covers with no fucking privacy in this. He used to do covers with a saxophone, and then like one of his covers popped up to the YouTube short, and I was like, oh shit, I haven't seen him in a while. Like seen one of his videos. It's cool to see him still doing it. But yeah, if I'm mistaken. It's like you can kind of see on the map. There's a point where yeah, once you get like around here, it's like you kind of have to like break your way through stuff. Monsters from beyond to kind of like progress. Like you don't get a freebie straight shot anymore, right? You have to actually start exploring from depth 100 onward. but that's still gonna be a bit because we're still like all the way up here. I'm gonna get this Azurite, get the upgrades, and then try to go through here again. Oh, we gotta see what loot our ships brought back. They both successfully returned. Yeah, this one's not gonna bring back much of anything because there ain't a whole lot going on with it. I forgot to. To be fair, we're getting more gold from Delve than I'm expecting, though. Which is nice, because I've heard a lot of the other side content gives like no gold. Like Blight doesn't give any gold, stuff like that. Which kind of remains to be seen if that'll continue being the case. Or if they'll do any changes to it. And more pumpkins. How much do you want? 2.9. Those sound like 200. This. 200. Well, 300. This. 50 of that. And like 500 of that. You always want to send like some wheat with it because or like some food, the crops with it, because that's how you get currency back. It doesn't have to be wheat. I just sent wheat because that's what I had. $7,000. I will be less picky because this is actually gonna start going through these kind of fast. So we'll keep like the 3,000 ones. You want to dust is something you want to generally always keep pumping out because you need it for so much stuff. I'm thinking you need it for upgrades. You need it for the shipping because it helps add as a multiplier. So you just always want to be constantly creating it. And the stuff from shipping, when you get like weapons and stuff, is it's usually worth quite a bit. But it's a bit of a mixed bag, right? Like about half of what we got back in that one shipment was kind of useless for how much dust it gives. Because it was like a couple that was like there's like one or two that were like a couple hundred, and the other ones were like 1,000 something. But it's so little. But then we also have like 7,000, 5,000, like pretty good. I'm honestly really happy with this build. This build's doing a lot more than I was expecting. Is it like the strongest league starter? No, not really. but I think it's pretty comfy. It's got a lot of different variations. I've seen at least on POB Ninja or POE Ninja, not POB Ninja. POE Ninja. It's there's been a good number of pretty damaging stuff. Like obviously nothing like super crazy, but I think some of the builds I've seen have up to like 2 mil DPS on it or some crazy shit like that. Granted, those are usually the cracked out of their minds builds, which it's kind of to the case where POB is also kind of like weird, where sometimes it undersells and sometimes it oversells the DPS for stuff because of the way it maths things out. But the fact that it can get numbers up there is pretty nice. There's my build is like nowhere near that. My build is probably at most like in the 200,000. Pretty sure. I'm too lazy to like transfer it to POB to check. Holy shit! What the fuck? Calm down, bro. He like slapped me once and I almost died. Good course flash. Oh, so I have to go here. Huh. I was like, why isn't it letting me go there? Because I have to go to the. Oh, actually, I think I know why. I think my endurance charges were like down. I wonder if there's a way to deal with like be immune to elemental reflect on this build. Probably not. Because like if I could make this build immune to elemental reflect, then it would basically be free for most maps, for more maps. Because right now the amount of modifiers that like matter for this build is kind of on the low side, really. As long as they don't steal charges, later, like right now it's weak to chaos damage, but later on, once we get our amethyst rings like rolled properly with a good amethyst or a good chaos resistance roll, a good fire resistance roll and max life with the minus cost, it's the chaos damage one shouldn't be too worrisome. It'll still be kind of because a lot of times the added chaos damage ones are have like wither, which reduces your chaos resistance. But as but as long as it's not like reflect elemental damage or steal charges or chaos damage, for the most part, this build can doesn't really have to worry about most other modifiers. Oh, he bamboozled me. He slow turned, so I thought he was gonna go straight, but he turned the corner. I wonder if they'll do anything next league to kind of like fix group play, group looting. Because it seems for the most part, there's not a whole lot for like groups to do. Like MP's group is already like calling it quits for the group play. Because you can just make way more from solo. I could have just done a flare down. I'm trying to figure out which direction is to that hidden Azurite thing. Oh, it's probably like up this way. Maybe refresh my. I returned from here. Oh, because I don't have to blindly guess anymore. Shows up on the mini map. Hmm. Might just give up on it. No, it'd be nice, but kind of just wasting time at this point. Let's see if we can do this one. Because if we can do that, we can get into the outpost. That'd be nice. Also, this build might actually be pretty good for incursion too. I have a feeling this build like is better for a lot more shit than I kind of gave it credit for. The only problem it would have in incursion is it needs to kill like the architect dudes. Like it needs to be strong enough to kill the architect dudes when there's a bunch of shit around it, which may not be completely plausible depending on like the map modifiers and like the level of the map. A rustic ram. Look at Boo Boo, he's just chilling. He's like, you got this, boss. I believe in you. Oh shit, where do you guys? I still don't know how I feel about the. I had like decently high hopes for the rune effect for the challenge. Wait for it to finish. Maybe. I mean, it's not bad. It's a little bit on the. I guess it's because it's mostly on the what should we call it? On the I take off the exerts. Okay, it's actually not that bad. Okay, I take it back. It's not bad. Well, I don't know. It might also just be. Wait, is that the? All right, never mind. That's. I mean, it kind. I think it'd be better on a sword. I think that's the problem. I think it would look better on a sword than it does on an axe. I don't know. Well, not really. I was kind of excited for it, but yeah, you can even see it. They show it off with the like on a sword. I'd love to be able to get this one though, the Verisium Knight unique finisher. That'd be so cool to get. Just because I don't have any other finishers. Oh, it's the character effect. Oh, actually, that'd be pretty cool to get. We'll see if we can get to 24. I don't have high hopes for myself, but we'll see. The fact that we're already at 12 before it's even been a week, like a full week, is pretty good. It's just that it also means we've gotten most of the easy ones out of the way. And I don't know if there's 24 challenges that like if there's another 12 challenges I'm capable of doing. Like I highly doubt I'm getting the unique finisher. As cool as it would be to get, it's just it takes too much. Like I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to kill like some of the Ubers to get that. And I think it'll be a long time before I play this game to a point where I could kill Ubers. Yes, I know people are doing it like SSF, but those people are a lot better than I am. But one day maybe. Like to be honest, I haven't even gotten to the point where I'm killing like all the pinnacle bosses yet. I don't actually know if I'll ever be able to do Maven just because of the stupid memory game mechanic. I'm so bad at memory game mechanics. And that's on memory game mechanics where you can see the entirety of what's going on. Maven, you have to move around the arena to see where the other ones are. I'm terrible at that. And it deals a shit ton of damage. Actually, I forgot to like empty my inventory when I left. $17,000. Buy us some time before the next time we have to come back. But I've killed Searing Exarch. I've killed Eater of Worlds. Because the tutorial versions, I've never fought like the non-baby versions. Uh, I've never grinded enough to be able to fight like Shaper or Sirius or any of that for the fragments. Any of the orbs I'm using. I've used like all of mine. Hmm? Is that a juice? Oh no, I just don't think I was standing on it. Valid. Is drop a decent little bit of gold. Decent little bit of wisdom scrolls. So. Pretty nice, not bad. Having it as an extra source for maps is pretty nice though. It's just that I think for the purposes of uh trying to get like rolling maps kind of deal or like selling maps, it's not the best because they already come like pre-corrupted, right? Because it's Vol areas. Uh, you'd probably be better off doing heist than to just get like the regular maps. 'Cause I think heist gives a decent amount of maps too. It's not too bad when it's just like blue or yellow maps or blue or white maps, but when it's like alk maps, it's a bit much. Orbs of Horizon, though, I'll take those. You get a decent amount of gold out of the chests. Yeah, I'd argue for the Vol outposts at least, like they give a good amount of gold. Obviously, nothing like crazy like the maps, but I mean, last I checked, it was like at 12,000. Now it's at 20,000. That's a decent little amount. It's higher than 0. Because the main issue is that apparently gold is like mainly generated from ground loot. So if you're playing something where everything you kill doesn't give ground loot, so like for instance blight, right? Like the blight mobs don't drop ground loot. You get your loot at the end of everything. So it doesn't generate a whole lot of gold, which makes it a little not great for the league mechanic, which completely revolves around gold. Like for any of the league mechanics, right? Respecialization, auction house, shit like your city. I was gonna say shipping, but then I remembered like the entire city runs off of gold. Like it it kind of limits a bit uh what what content you want to run. We're getting a good amount of ball orbs though. That's really good. Ball orbs are really nice. We need a bunch of them for rolling maps. For well, for doing our red maps. Oh wait, that one's too bright. We'll do this one. But yeah, it is a little interesting how like all that pans out. Also, this is where we tried. I tried to start off was here, and I died when we first went into Dell. So the fact that we were able to clear it this easily is really nice. Which means I might try to push a little deeper. Maybe go this way. Do the beyond and get the currency. It's been a while since we did one that just rewarded straight currency. We can grab like these on the way down. Just to gauge like strength. Don't have to worry about aiming my skill if the skill aims itself. Yeah, I think like I already have the character kind of made. Well, the start character. I'm gonna do a warden next. I want to try the lightning strike warden. I don't know if it'll be like it'll stay lightning strike by the time I get around to playing it, like to leveling it. Maybe I'll see another skill, like another strikes elemental strike skill with it that I want to try. Cause like I know right now, like Molten Strike of the Zenith is really like has a lot of like traction because the two-handed sword runecraft. Um, but like the last time I'd seen that build, it was on Raider. So I'm curious if maybe somebody will do like a Warden build for it. My dog's been barking like way too much today for no reason. I almost feel like to some degree the mobs also can't see you until the minecart shows up. I've definitely gotten pretty close to packs and they don't do anything until either I hit them or the bear gets close to me. Oh, I just that reminds me that there was one of these that dropped in a previous map that I had meant to go back to get, but I forgot to do so. Oops. Whatever. I gotta figure those in relatively soon. Um, all right, technically I have to go around this way just to get there, and I kind of don't feel like doing that. Oh, so they're not guaranteed to be corrupted. That's good. I think like all the ones I got yesterday were all corrupted, which made it a bit of a doozy for trying to like trade them up. The currency side of things, it's not like we're drowning in it, but it's not bad either. That's kind of nice. I could have sworn. Why does he keep opening achievements? I don't know. Yeah, this one I need a regal orb, exalted orb, blessed orb, divine. Well, I have a regal orb. I need an annulment. Annulment, exalted, blessed, divine. Then I can finish that one up. Yeah, I wanted to like investigate the side pockets. That sometimes there's like treasure chests. But holy moly! Oh, I'm on the brother. Lost jewelry. Crazy there. The other one's like illuminating through the wall. Yeah, the monsters in Delve have like I already used all my flares. They have like up to defense. I already listened through the whole playlist. Is this week's like not that long? Oh yeah, this one's actually really short. What the fuck? Usually it's like 2 hours. Actually, we haven't listened to the saxophone one in a while. Yeah, they have like a defense modifier when they're in the dark, which is why you need flares. Because it means they just won't take any damage. I lost wealth, that was worth. One more. I think this is a path that like this is a path out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a path out. Go get that as right. Yeah, the danger of the darkness is like twofold in Delve. It makes it so that you can't you can't like hit the monsters, and then you get like a scaling debuff that ticks upwards, slowly draining your health as it gets higher and higher. Try to dodge the spikes that come out of the ground. Well, they look like spikes coming out of the ground. They're not spikes coming out of the ground. They're technically stuff falling from the sky that like looks like spikes when they hit the ground. But you know, for all intents and purposes, basically spikes coming out of the ground. I don't know how killing something on the floor makes something drop from the roof that then looks like a spike dropping out of this, like coming out of the ground. But you know, it's Delph. Who the fuck knows? It's been a while since I had the flying dude. Oh, he got he got hit with a one fisher, and then he got hit with covered in ash, and then he got hit with the second fisher, and then just died. That was so good. Mm-hmm. Wow. Wow. Mm-hmm. I think we're gonna start hitting the point where I can't like. I'm not gonna be tanky enough for everything. Because Dove is a lot more than just like have a lot of damage. Like maps are definitely also have more than just have a lot of damage, but you know you can get pretty far on a really squishy build if it has like really high DPS and really low like defenses, because especially if it's a ranged build, more so if it's a ranged build, really only if it's a ranged build, or like a totem build or something. But like in Delve, that doesn't really work because there's so much stuff that can hit you from a distance, from what I've seen, and because of the fact that like you can't hit so much stuff like that far away from you, so you have to be pretty close to it anyway. Wait, if you auto exert, like the whole reason I'm manually casting like Infernal Cry is because I think I need to do it for the covered in ash debuff, but I don't actually know if that's the case or not. Because it says it doesn't, you don't get buffs. I don't think it, like, it doesn't say anything about debuffs. Because covered in ash isn't a buff, it's a debuff. Like it's applied to the enemy, not to you. The combust is a buff. Whatever. Every build I've seen, like, even the ones that have like the auto exertion, all manually cast the they all manually cast Infernal Cry, so it's probably for the combust buff, which to be honest doesn't really do shit for me because it only lasts like 3 seconds because I don't have increased duration on it. And I didn't invest into the increased buff duration for the war cry. Yeah, there's some shit that hurts in there. I also don't think my light radius is very up to snuff down here. I feel a lot more restricted than it was in the other higher areas we were at. I'm trying to stay out of it and I keep walking into more because they're so spread out. That sucks. He's got the thing where it's like you can't like one shot him. His life like hard caps at 50%, so he can do his little flyby runs. Because he dies so fast as soon as he hits the ground again. At least I don't know if you can one shot him. Oh, sweet. We got 10 gems to level 20. How are we looking? Indeed. %30 increase move speed, you say? Holy. Probably won't be good for this build, but we can fuck around with that a little bit. We can hold on to it. There might be an energy shield build in our future. Armor energy shield build. I have thought about making an Inquisitor. Oh, this would actually be pretty good for uh Gladiator. Sorry. Hit my mic with my cup. Critical strike chance while dual wielding. Gain 2 life per enemy hit with attacks. Less resistance. It's not what I want. Not much to be done there. Yeah, that one low rolled. Non-unique jewels. Oh, never mind. I thought it had like a unique jewel thing. But no, it's non-unique jewels. Increase reductions to other damage types in large radius to be transformed to apply to fire damage. Non-unique jewels cause small and notable passive skills in large radius to also grant +3. But like this is fire strength stacking. Well, this is strength stacking more than anything. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's why I did have immunity from poison. I want like an immune to poison if I can. Poison's almost killed me a couple times. If it wasn't for this flask, I definitely would have died to it. I just want immunity to poison. Tier 1 C thing. I mean, this ends. This one, I mean, this one you get like 750 instantly. And then another like 750 quickly. There we go. Oh, not bad. Actually, not bad. Reduce charge usage and immunity to poison. That'd be good for another character. Alright, time to go check our loot. And then go do boring lab runs to get 20% quality on our fire pen support. Pain and puerco puerco pue. Pain puerco puerco pue. Bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, right now we're just doing like low shipments. Ooh, you the fucking king did it again, didn't I? Misplaced that port. Oh, it's a quarter. All right, it's not like the worst. Fucking king is worse than that. He takes like 3/4 of our shit. Okay, I'll take it. Wait, unless what are the chances it's the one I already have? Pretty low. Nice. Yes. Oh wait, no. That ruins it. Honestly, I will admit, I will say though, I'm starting to get a little tired of um them adding stuff to the game that requires us holding stuff, but not adding like a storage applied to it. Like I'm actually starting to get a little tired of that. Obviously, it's not anywhere near as egregious as the corpses, but like, really? I should do pumpkin. But it's just like, so we're doing small right now because like I don't really have a lot of stuff. I don't have like I'm only hiring like 4 sailors because I don't feel like dealing with stuff. That needs 100,000. We're not gonna worry about that. Oh, I don't really care right now. That's Verisium bar. It'll dip a little bit into the thing, but it's fine. Alright, it dipped more than just a little bit, but yeah, I was thinking this just needs this. This gets really expensive on the last like 3 levels or so. Verisium bars. Oh, sweet, we have a journey run, so we just need money. Alright, go to some lab runs. I don't really care about anything because we're not Tread's figure farming. We're just running to get 20% quality on fire pen, so that we get the extra little bit of like fire damage. I will say I might have to put betrayal back in on one of the atlases because there is an unveil mod that I do not have. I'm pretty sure. There's one that gives bonus damage per endurance charge, which I'm pretty sure is what I'm gonna want for this build. Check it. Oh, oh no, I'll break another one because I can't. Bro. This is one of the most annoying things when dealing with a Zara. He was dead as soon as he survived. He came out and he kept swinging for like another almost what minute because of the way he's programmed. He's not programmed to stop as soon as he hits a certain health threshold, like instantaneously. Like he's programmed that he has an attack string, and then once that attack string's over, it checks whether his health threshold's hit, and then it like decides whether to do the next attack string or to go to go to phase. Which is why I try to time when to hit him. Honestly, like though, I think they could skip like this whole part. I mean, like thematically, it's cool, but I think they could just skip this part where he comes up and just have him here, and then he just starts going ham. Yeah, we got lucky that one with the timing. It's a little easier when it's like traps, right? Because the traps like instantly go off. But even then, even with the traps, I've seen him go through an attack sequence. Just because of the way his checks are programmed. Like realistically though, the fix is like relatively easy. The fix would be to make his attack string shorter. So that way he checks it more often. It's probably been one of the bigger complaints for Lab, especially for like newer players, because it catches a lot of new players off guard. Shit, I mean, it catches like people who played this game off guard. I died uh, on this character specifically because I completely forgot about the whole attack like string thing, and I thought he was done, and I like relaxed for a second, and I got cleaved from the other side of the screen, as this cleave basically covers like the whole arena, and it just one shot me because at the time I didn't have a whole lot of armor. It's mildly annoying. There's not much that's more annoying than like when you've technically phased the boss, but it doesn't count because of shenanigans. Wait, actually, doesn't mention the way I'm supposed to go. Oh no, we can still. Because like in WoW, there's like certain boss fights where it's like when they're supposed to die, they have like they'll have like a bit of invincibility, but it's more of like a programmed thing. Not to mention, since everybody has to die, you know, as soon as one person dies to some shenanigans, you're like, oh shit, and then you continue running for your life. And here, since it's like one person, you're just kind of screwed. They didn't even get released. Look at that. They didn't get released. I killed them so fast that like the game just didn't let them out of their cages. Like it didn't even open the cages. Motherfucker. Of course it's a 2%. Why wouldn't you be a 2%? We're gonna have to run this like 20 times. Just getting 1% more, like halves the amount of times you have to run it. Just about. Getting 3% like 5 times in a row makes it so much faster. Because it's, you know, 15%. But getting like 2%, you're at like 10%. You're only like halfway there. At 3%, you're like, if you get 3% a sixth time, you get 18%, you just use jewelers. You just use the jewelers and you carry on with life. I wonder if I'll be able to natural crown of eyes. I naturaled one. I think I've naturaled one 2 leagues in a row. Granted, I've also naturaled a Verslasla's coil before, but that was a while ago. Get the timing down. Nice. To be fair, I think like as much as I didn't like playing it again, which kind of reminds me why I don't play it. I think Righteous Fire is one of the comfier like builds to use if you're gonna be speedrunning through labs. You don't have to push any buttons. You literally just run through. Oh, he's dead. Yep. I was like, nope, he's dead. As soon as I saw him step closer to Zara, I was like, he's dead. I was trying to see if I could get 3 keys. The treasure keys, like, even though we don't really, they're not like the craziest thing. They're still like nice to have because currency. They give gold. They give you have a chance to get like, chaos orbs and stuff. I think I've gotten a divine orb from Labyrinth before. I don't know. Last league was like so nutty, my luck for divine orbs. Like I naturaled 7 of them. That's the most I've ever gotten in one league. I've gotten 1 this league. It's just I sold it for chaos orbs because I got it so early that I was like, I would rather just sell this for chaos orbs because that'll be more useful to me. I mean, I sold it for like 130, so I think that was like day 2. So 130 chaos orbs on day 2 is pretty nice. Really nice. If I was like trading, I'd be over the moon. Oh, they released them this time. Thanks for the gold. We could have been at 6%. I guess I could technically do this on Cruel Lab too. I just don't think that like nobody runs it on Cruel though. Because I think the quality increases just aren't worth. And then you can't get like you don't have a chance to get the transfigured. And like Cruel to Merciless are so close in levels that it's like you might as well just run Merciless if you run Cruel. You might as well just run Merciless if you can speedrun Cruel and then hold on to like gems whose transfigures are really good or that you plan on using. Like for instance, if I was doing the Merciless grind, which I could if I just checked what or like if there was a gold door this week or not. Because if there wasn't, I could have just done it. It would be fine. Chances are relatively low that this character dies in Merc Lab. But the I would have like Tornado, Penance Brand, Lacerate, uh in my stash while I'm running it for quality. And then if you get the chance for transfigure, like to guarantee the transfigured version, I would then just transfigure. I would start with like Tornado because I think Tornado only has a singular one. I think Penance Brand has 2. I know Lacerate has 2. There's Lacerate of Hemorrhaging and Lacerate of Butchering. And personally, I would rather have, well, I'd probably want both, but I'd rather have Butchering. Because I want to try to do another like Lacerate of Butchering Slayer build. Which really is just like slightly worse version of Slams, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how the damage numbers for that looks. Oh, he survived. So we get 2 keys. Let's go. Winning. But yeah, it's pretty good. It'd be pretty good. That'd be kind of like a. To be honest, like I want to make last rate of butchering work, but it's just like I think it would literally just play the same as this, except on Slayer, and probably slightly less tankier. Even though I like, to be honest, I don't know if I would do it on Slayer. I think I'd just do it on Juggernaut. Which at that point it'd be like, why don't I just play a slam build on Juggernaut? Because I did it on Slayer once already. I wasn't too big of a fan of it. Like I think if you have a pair of Tanuahis, it's better off just doing it on Juggernaut. Tankier. So it's like, and then if I had to choose between lacerate of butchering and this, bro, I'm doing this every day. To be fair, lacerate of butchering is better on single target though, because you can aim it. But it's a bit more dangerous on mapping because I have to stand still for all the swings, and you kind of want to use multi strike with it. So you kind of stand still for a decent amount. Oh, nice. Let's go. 10%. But then again, right? Like that was on Slayer, and the problem with like Slayer is it's like there's certain cases where your leech isn't going to be stronger than what you're getting smacked with. It might be different now because of the higher base models, right? For armor, like you can probably get a lot tankier. But it's just a case of like I have a build that I'm pretty sure does similar performance right now that's already built. Why am I going to swap to that one? Because like the two builds I'm thinking about swapping to like do better than this build does. One's like a tanking god, and then the other one just murders everything like in an area around it. I mean, to be fair, they both kind of do. So I'm just gonna do lightning strike because I want to do warden. I want to fuck around with the tinctures, and then if I get fed up with that, then I'll just do the retaliation bleed gladiator. Because like the reason I want to do tinctures is because since I'm used to hitting war cries anyway, tinctures are basically war cries, but for warden. Because the way you play them is you take the tincture notable that turns them off at like 12 stacks of mana burn, and then I think you combine that with the one that gives you like the effect for like prolongs the effect of the tinctures after they're turned off. Like you keep the duration. Kind of like it like when you think about it, it's interesting because it's literally the like totems, like the old totem mastery, where you know totem effects linger, except you don't have to worry about stopping and placing shit. So it's a little better. You just have to hit your tinctures every like 8-10 seconds. Like I don't generally mind. I know I say I'm lazy because I like auto exert most of my war cries, but I hit like 3 of them. To be fair, a 2.5. Enduring cry is kind of like half, depending on like how lucky I am. If I'm doing something that I can tank a boss hit, then sometimes, well, I can usually tank a boss hit or two. It's just up to RNG whether or not Inexorable is gonna proc to give me an endurance charge, so I don't have to hit Enduring Cry again for another like couple seconds. That's why I say it's like 2.5. They have other ways of like generating endurance charges on this build. You really only have to hit it with like downtime, like when you're waiting for something to spawn or some shit, like a Zaro, punk ass. Like my, oh baby, winning. How many do we have? Jewelers. We have 17, bro. One more run and then we're done. We're outie. I call them jewelers. Those aren't jewelers. Those are gem cutters. I was gonna say gem cutters, but then I wasn't sure. I didn't want to commit. I didn't want to commit. That was too much of. Yeah, I'll do one more just to save like 2 or 3 gem cutters, and then go back to mapping, then go back to delving, and just bounce in between. Probably double check my like what unveiled mods I'm missing. If I'm missing the endurance charge one, then I have to start doing betrayal again. Which I'll just farm it in like yellow maps or something. From what I understand, Katarina's like failed orb drop rate is still low. What the? Jesus Christ, dude. Normally like 1 or 2 times, but it's been like 5 times already today. They've gone into the garage. I let the first one slide because I started an hour early. Alright, buddy. You already got your ass beat. Get out of my way. Got shit to do. But yeah. Also, when I level up, I'm gonna respec out of this to get bloodless. I forgot that I was gonna work towards that, but I think like the plus 30 max life gives me more life than 16% or 6% does. That's the only one downside to my room. Is that since you have to go basically through my room to get to the garage because there's no extra door on my room. It's just the door to the garage. That's it. That's it. Which, to be fair, like y'all should hear, hopefully, with what I've done to the mic for sound stuff. But oh, he died. But like, it annoys me, like personally. I take personal offense for no reason other than because it's there. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like being interrupted when I'm doing stuff. Well, when I consider it work, which I do to some degree consider mozzing work. I didn't have to stop to pull any of the levers. Usually the fire ones I have to like stop to pull levers. Mm-hmm. I mean, to be fair, it's really not hard because I'm just playing video games. But close enough. So I delude myself that I'm not completely wasting my life at the moment. Mm-hmm. 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 Gold. I figured it was gonna be 2%. Getting the two 5% back to back was a good amount of luck. I need to finish this one at some point, but since we get half of it, it's fine. Mm, this one's actually the one that needs to be fully done. It's an extra 20% damage. Probably the next important one after this one. To be honest, it was probably the important one before that one, but it's fine. Ugh. If anything, what I'll do is I'll just leave it in my storage, and then when I run lab on my next character, I'll just have them uh I'll just have them use their quality chances. Big brain, app head. Okay. What veiled mod have I not done yet? Damage is extra. Yeah, it's not damage taken. Damage all leeching. It's can't be evade. I think that's breaching. Oh no, Vegan, Vagon, Vegan, Vagoon. This one's, if I'm saying, is like really expensive to put. I think it's like, is it exalted on? I don't remember. I just know that it's like really up there for uh for crafting. Because I think one of the builds, I think the cast on crit detonate dead build I did wanted that. I okay, so I wasn't tripping. I remember this was a mod. I thought I was tripping because I hadn't seen it, but I was indeed not losing my mind. Wait, so do I have the? I do. Or endurance charge. Damn. I didn't think I had it. Yeah, exalted orbs, which I haven't gotten one yet, unfortunately. Uh, but I don't want to like boss uniques, like even though I'm not gonna use them because disenchanting uniques, bro. All right, macaronis. Oh, and it's already corrupted. Cannot inflict exposure, vulnerability, hexproof. Less recovery rate of life. Do we ball? Do we ball it up? Heals charges. I don't think I. Oh, here we go. Beach map. Do I have one? No, I don't. It's this one. There's a tier 14 map. Oh, actually, what do we need for this one? Stalker of Endless Dunes. Stalker of the Dunes, geez. Dig map. Got some of those, yeah. Yeah. We'll run this one. But that'll be after a quick bathroom break. So close, yet so far. Because basically, with that, we'll finish. If we can get a beach map, we'll be able to finish another challenge. Get another challenge done. All right, I'll be back though. I gotta go to the bathroom. So in case you haven't, get some water. Bathroom, stretch them legs. Fuck.
Hello there.
Great timing, Slingster. Great timing. How was stream? Hopefully you got some good grinding done. Mm, I think that one's gonna be pretty rough, but I think we might be able to do it. It's just I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna die on it. At least once. Oh. Game, it hasn't been that long since we've done it. Ah, fuck it. Nice. Oh. I know blighted maps are good, I just don't want them because I don't want to do them. Just not the oils. Oh, Diviner Strongbox though. That's really good. We just need 4 more. Yeah, they really hit hard the divination card farming though, from what I understand. Which in some cases I think it's like kind of warranted, but it's just kind of unfortunate. I feel like when it comes to some part of this game, there's gonna be some growing pain kind of situations where I think they really want to like hone back the amount of loot and like the quality of the loot that players got used to, especially for party stuff. But on the same point, for me, like personally, it's like kind of sad to see. I don't know. Part of it is just because, like, for me, I didn't really mind watching party groups getting like a shit ton of currency and stuff. Because since I would watch the videos, I knew like how much effort they put into planning things out and setting it up and trying to find like the efficient, well, not necessarily efficient, but like make it worthwhile, right? Where you're at least like not breaking even. You're making some amount of profit. Obviously, the more the better. So I'm hoping that they can like somehow find a balance of like something for solo players and for the groups to be able to do together. Because I think so far, I'd say probably I don't know enough for last epoch's like group play to know how like how worth it is or anything. Because in a lot of like Diablo style games, it's like usually the increase in risk isn't really worth the rewards given. So it's why most people tend to forego group play. Haha! Second Divine Orb. Natural of the season. Winning. Too good. I actually didn't expect to see another one for a while. I actually expected I was going to have to buy one off of the auction house. But that is no longer the case. Oh, I should probably hold on to a decent eye level claw for the lightning strike build because use the claws. Like I'm holding on to any decent, like a decent eye leveled uh two-hander. It's not the right base type though. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it has to be the one that has like red, or maybe it is. Maybe it's the accuracy one. I don't know. I have to double check. I hate that she's just like immune to damage while she's on the invisible thing. I don't really care that she's invisible. I just wish she wasn't immune to damage while she was invisible. Alright, I just need an annulment orb. A annulment? Orb of annulment and exalted orb. And I can finish that one. That one challenge. Challenge Reno. Oh. Sorry about accidentally turning it on. Oh, my. Wait, I wanted to see if I had any other dev cards to trade. I also love how it's called like Reign of Chaos, but you get a Chaos Orb out of it. I've always thought that was funny. I always thought that was relatively amusing. It's like Reign of Chaos, sick. A Chaos Orb. What? What? Can't make it rain with one? It's like the equivalent of like throw in really on both of them? That's insane. This one still kind of overall came out like a bit of a winner because the current, well, all it really does is affect the currency. But oh, this is all royal plate. We're gonna keep this one. We can use it to replace the Legion plate later. I kind of wish the. Well, I guess actually no, it makes sense that it's next to their combinator. I didn't realize this had suppressed spell damage on it. What the fuck? And it has a free suffix slot for resistances. That's some good shit right there. Because this also had, but this one was full on suffixes. It had no resistances. Mm-hmm. Some good shit, bro. We have a chest piece, boots, and a helmet already with some pretty decent rolls for suppress. Nothing crazy, but still pretty decent. Uh, how much do we need? 900, so it's like 180. Establish map running. Yeah, no, I'm good. I mean, I'll establish it later. Not for now. Mm. Oops. Yeah, I kind of wish like I don't understand why the runes don't have their own little slot in the bench. Kind of like Harvest. Well, Harvest not really. Harvest used to. If I'm mistaken, Harvest back when it was like first in the game was it had like its own. I think there was like a horticulture chest which contained the seeds. If I remember correctly. I don't like fully remember because it's been so long. But then they like rolled it into the stash tab anyway, so it didn't matter. And even then, it's like kind of not that bad because it's like a singular color. All right, so we got half of that done. We just need a beach. I'll probably like hit it with the blue if it drops as a white map, and then just run it just to get it. You know, I probably should have turned off the Should have turned off the XR alter stuff. It's fine. I'm kind of debating if like just swapping in tectonic slam would be good for this for solo for like boss fights, right? That don't spawn ads. I don't know, man. I'm out of mana casting my stuff. Do that 5 link. Maybe for next character. A bit of a shitty base type, but it's okay. Get away from me. I honestly wish you could like kill lightning mirages. For how much damage they deal, I think it's fair to be able to kill them. Personally. 50,000 armor. Oh, I'm good. This is why I wanted to turn the thing off. To be honest, like it's mostly just for I leave them on just for more mobs. But like I'm kinda just gonna skip everything until I find the boss. Yeah, give this 50,000 armor. Yeah, no thanks. I didn't want to be here for the next 3 hours. No thanks. I'm ignoring the invitations because I don't want to do them on this character. I'll just do them on my next character. Yeah, I think the fire penetration was the right call. This is why, like, whenever, especially if you're not following like a build, or even if you are and you get kind of confused, then maybe the person who you got the build from doesn't like expand on it or anything, or kind of like misses a step. If you go to PoE Ninja, you can kind of like look what people are doing, and then just kind of like fiddle around, especially when it comes to support gems. You can kind of just fiddle around with what works. Like I honestly didn't think about using the fire penetration support gem, which honestly like makes sense for being a full fire convert. This is what? Oh wait, what is this? Tier 13? 14? No. Generally, I would do that, but I hate devours. Devours are so scary. Because you have to be able to tank their melees, and there's 2 of them. And I don't know what modifiers they're gonna get. And like devours have hit hard enough to kill like my Juggernaut before. So I'm a little apprehensive on doing it on a chieftain. Especially because my life regen isn't really high enough. And I'm still under 3k HP. Which hopefully when I hit 92 I'll be able to fix. The vines are so bad. Whenever you get the creeping vines for slam build are so bad because in the time it takes you to stand still and slam, uh you have like 2 or 3 stacks and this the poison damage ramps up pretty high. It'd be crazy. But this skill feels really good for harvest though. I'm actually pleasantly surprised about that. I hate that fucking mod. That mod is so stupid. There's mods I hate because they're annoying, and then there's just mods that just don't make any sense. Like the creates ice wall and fleas mod. Why is that still a thing in this game? Literally one of the most annoying mods. Just because it's just not fun to deal with. It's quite possibly one of the more like one of those where it's just like, why is this in the game? Because they run so fast and so far away. What does this work? Stun and block recovery. But reduced move speed's kind of ugly. Reduced move speed's a little gross. Reduced extra damage from critical strikes. I really think that's like. Okay, is that a good fracture? I actually don't know what's a good fracture on a shield. I know the base type isn't anything crazy though. I think it's the cardinal shield that people want. But it has also +1 to maximum fire resist. I don't know shields could have that. Oh. Power. Utes. Take it. I'm gonna turn off the altars for now. Yeah, see, I don't know why my H, which is supposed to be for challenges, or at least it was before, always popping up for challenges, is now popping up like to achievements. Yeah, tier 15. The damage wasn't anything nutty, but like it could handle it though, which is way more than I was expecting. I really wasn't expecting this build to be able to do tier 15s. I was gonna be happy if it could like manage its way through like low tier red maps. Like I would have been content with like tier 13s. Which makes me think with like a few more levels, it could probably just handle tier 16s just fine. Oh, I think I know what this is. Isn't this the trap dude? Yeah. Easy. Easy peasy. Alright, now we go back into the other stuff. Bro, I always underestimate how much you get back from doing touching the nodes for Delve once you have like all the bonus stuff. We didn't fully empty it, but we had left it at like 5,000 or something. And we are already like capped. And that's just me noticing. We probably were capped like a while ago. Gonna go do the garden while I have the orichalcum. Granted, we're gonna have it for like 10 seconds because it's so far away and it's temporal chains. Actually, no, fuck it, we'll use it on this guy. By the time I get into the thing, that'll be like 2 seconds left. And then by the time it gets summoned, like there's no way there's any of it left to be useful. If it's the yellow one, even if there's no tier 3 plant, I'll still like try to like, yeah. Because we just need that much yellow juice. Blue juice is good too, though. We can get Huck, and then we can give Huck like. Can't you give Huck like an aura? I mean, I'd probably. I'll say like probably doesn't do anything for us on this build. Unless I decide to like take off the 40% fire convert. So we'd have like 40% physical damage. But then I'd have to worry about reflect maps. I would add an extra modifier I'd have to be wary of. $1,168 Azurite. Bro, that's more than doing like a level 3 Azurite node at the depth I'm at. That's insane. And then like lastly, apparently if you used the the one where I think it was like killing regular mobs gives you if I no. I think that I was thinking there was one before that like defeating monsters would give you a chance at getting like sulfite or would give you sulfite, and then that also gave you azurite from the notable, which most people just took because of the 360. But which most people took because of packed with energy. It was just a really like easy node to grab on the way through. It was pretty bad, it seems. Like they still had to get the fossils, but there was other ways to get fossils aside from delve. Yeah. Yeah, so 13,000 armor while moving, 15,000 while we're slamming, 16,000 with our endurance charges up. We get another 30% from being at full rage. Well, 32% technically. Yeah, I think like next big upgrade would be a really well rolled axe. But that's definitely going to be a bit to get. Probably we get to like deeper delve levels. I don't know, we're going to try to focus on getting like a lot of the Azurite nodes so we can upgrade stuff. And then go do the currency. We're gonna try to do the Beyond Monster one to see if we can get some tainted currency. I still miss the All Flame members. I don't really care too much for like the rest of the lantern stuff. Like the positive lantern mods were great, sure, but the negative ones were such a pain in the ass that I would wholeheartedly just trade the positive ones for not having to deal with the negative ones. I don't know, I get excited with it. It would have pinged much harder if it was an actual good like upper plate one. But but I really liked the all flame ember system because like getting Stygian vices was way easier. Getting tainted currency was way easier. You didn't have to like invest into like the nodes on the Atlas, right? You don't have to worry about doing a beyond stuff because you just replace packs with beyond monsters. Now, to be fair, their drop rate was pretty low for the items. You kind of had to like pair them up with some of the other stuff a little better, like the increase for quantity or rarity of stuff. But if they could just like tweak that a bit, I think it'd be perfectly fine. Now, to be fair, I think the best one was definitely the Abyss one. Just being able to get a free like Stygian Vice without having to worry about like looking for abyssal depths or uh spires because you could just get one from putting the pack in was so good. So I really like that. It just comes down to like how much extra shit do they want to do? Because I would rather them not return like bring back the lantern mod with how it used to be, where you had to interact with it before every single map, like going into every single map. I think like if I would bring it back, I would just bring a special crafting table and just be like, all right, if you want to do extra crafting on this, you can. Like kind of like bring a crafting table that uses like your resources, like the regular crafting table does, but specifically for maps. And you can like choose to like replace mods with or like uh replace monsters with stuff. Because you know it also helps with getting like legion splinters, getting breach splinters, stuff like that. More so the breach splinter. They got a lot of breach splinters from this stuff. I'm gonna hit by the molten shell because I don't know how hard it's gonna hit down here. Bonds of Beyond, boss. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Oh, I ate that slime. That was kind of cool. I didn't know the ones down here spawned a unique monster. I just did it for shits and giggles just to see what it did. Bro, Delve is so cool. There you go this way, there you go this. Actually, no, it's probably more efficient just to go here, here, here. Oh, and then we can go like here into this one. Probably just skip this one though. Yeah, we'll grab these as right nodes, and then we'll go down to do those other ones. Yeah, the fire pen was definitely the right play. Even in Delve feels like way easier. I think we're at like 30 something percent. Because we have the 8% from the passive tree. And I think last I looked it was like 25% or something. 32, we're at 40%. We're not even like, we still have like 3 more levels to go. 40% fire resistance penetration. Like, that's so good. It's nothing like the screenshot Zoe sent me her friend's build, but like it's still pretty good. I think it's really worth. I mean, it feels a lot better than using the added melee physical damage. The question comes down to is like added melee physical damage better than pulverize, but I don't think so. Just because I think pulverize is better for this skill because like it makes it easier to like overlap stuff. Especially on like rares and uniques, which is the main weakness of this skill, is that you're relying on overlapping. When you're on single target, and the skill itself doesn't always do a good job of it, even when there's only literally one target on the entirety of the map. We'll just go off to Narnia for no reason. Because like I can understand like missing half of them, right? Because it'd be like, all right, well, it has to ping pong back and forth a certain distance before it comes back. But there's times that like literally all 4 just go off, like the other 3 just go off to fucking who knows where. Like you'll just watch them like target some random wall instead of the boss, and it's really annoying. Which is also why I'm not like trying to do the invitations because I'd rather not prolong the amount of time I have to spend in those boss fights. I wonder if anybody does delve in like hardcore. I feel like delve's kind of dangerous. I mean, to be fair, like most of the game is dangerous, so that's not really saying much of anything. But delve, especially, I feel like has a lot of like one shot potential compared to like other stuff with a little less control, right? Because like for maps, you can roll the modifiers. Actually, for ice too, right? You can roll the modifiers on the on the contracts. Try to get something more beneficial. Get your frostball shit away from me. Be gone, frosty Satan. Frostbolt is such a pain. That shit hits so hard. The nice thing too, though, is that you can get like corrupted red maps, so you don't have to. You can. Oh shit! What the fuck? Where'd you come from? You fuckers are supposed to be dead. Fuck away from me! I almost died. They hit me once and almost killed me. Bless my regen, bro. Stuck in the corner. I survived with like so little HP because my endurance charges were all worn off because I wasn't fighting anything. I didn't hear an enduring cry. And then these two ghosty assassins are like, give me them cheeks. I'm like, no, you don't have the cheek tickets for them. We need at least 4 per. Cheeks are too high quality. Like Wagyu A5 cheeks. Alright, we good? I open my stuff. Gotta make sure I don't have like assassins after my cheeks again. Probably do a little bit. I do have full flares. Ah, that was a connector. One. Wasted what? 3 flares? Well, not really a waste, but yeah, we used 3 flares. Abandoned riches, abandoned charts. Bro, get your fucking lightning mirages away from me. Holy shit. Get your lightning mirages off me, bro. I hate lightning mirages. They're so annoying. Oh shit. One of them did their like swoopy thing. Lightning mirages in like this small of this tight of a quarters should be illegal. Oh wow. Oh. So I need to alter it. That's the chancellors. Bro, why are you so slow? Here. Increase global fizz damage. That's actually kind of crazy. Oh, actually, I should probably max mana, max energy shield. I think that's pretty good for Archmage, no? These were definitely well worth. We got so many maps out of that. A delve? Kinda nutty, actually. I don't know if I would like make it my first map. I think like honestly, I liked it better. I liked Heist as like a first like go around more. From like a personal standpoint. Oh shit. Right. Alright, we're gonna grab these three. And then we gotta start like figuring out the navigation part of stuff. Which is gonna be mildly painful for me. But like Heist, I feel like Heist is like a little better early, because I think it's like less rippy early on compared to Delve. Because like I've done Heist and both Heist and Delve early on separate characters and separate instances with Bone Shatter, and I remember Heist just feeling way better, like way easier to do. Though I did also have to be like I still had to be careful, right? Especially when you're leaving, because I do the whole like firing squad lineup shenanigans. But I found myself like dying less often than in Delve. Part of it could have also just been that I had better gear. I didn't really keep track like one to one, like how my gearing and was looking and stuff like that. Too lazy to go that like crazy into it, but I remember like well then it was a little faster. Granted, I'd have to run more maps obviously because I would get less per, but it was still kind of nice. Let's see what little loot we got. All right, Tujen, who stole my shit this time? Oh, Mother, what is it with the ribbon fell? That's twice in a row that it's like, do you guys just not like pumpkins? Is that the problem? Ribbenfell has like issues with pumpkins. They want pumpkins, and yet they keep having diseases that wipe out like half the thing. You ain't gonna get no pumpkins if you keep on acting like that, Ribbenfell. Actually, that's a lot. Yeah, you give you a whole lot less though. It's also kind of interesting because you can kind of use the disenchant like amount to see if maybe it was like better rolled. Because I'm thinking the tier of the enchant or like of the affixes dictates like how much it disenchants for. So, you know, you can just toss it in there and see if there's anything like worth a bunch. You can double check it. Granted, it doesn't always mean that it's like you should just chuck whatever is going to get. What do you guys want? Oh, now you want wheat? Oh, that's fine. 700 wheat. I'll send you like 300 this time. Send it like half at a time. I'll do it. 22k for the cost to set up map running. Run a map. And send my like low ass link. There. I've got a level 1 map with your name on it, bro. There you go. Bone Crypt. Easy peasy. So gonna die running this. I can already tell. I can already foresee it. Increase their effect skills. Damage dealt by your totems of the change your totem to generate for each summon totem. Big for me. Did it die? He died, didn't he? Oh no, he didn't. But he like speed ran it and then he didn't get anything. Bro, he's like he like stepped 2 feet into it, stood at the entrance, grabbed some grass, and went, I have mapped. Mapped. Honestly, can't blame him. Can't blame him. I would have done the same thing. I would have been like, what the fuck? I got hired for mining. Why am I running a map, dude? I'm like, bro, got shit to do. Chop chop. Get in there. Put your best foot forward. Oh, that's so funny. Give me a gold. 5k, I'm rich. 20,000. I need to put money into the. Yeah, I need to dump a bunch of monies. Oh, it all got used up again. Pretty quickly too, even though I moved them all out. Doing chop chop. Chop mining. To be fair though, I do think that like the reason they went a little low on the currency was because they expected players to figure out like how the crops worked and how that affected currency. Because you can send some pretty juicy shipments for currency and make back a pretty penny. Possessed my. I'll try it. I happen to have a beach. No, you just have courthouses. But like running those vault outposts, that was really good for getting vault orbs. Really good. Like I just ran like a handful and I went from having like a little over 10 vault orbs and I'm like in like 20 something vault orbs. It's pretty nice. Orbs. Lots of them. Yeah, I still don't quite understand. Well, I mean, I guess like on one hand, I kind of do understand. Like if you don't want to do tool your atlas for harvest, but you want to do like, for instance, do X amount of plots for harvest for the challenge, then you can use the harvest scarab for that. But like realistically speaking, I feel like those are. I feel like the one for Oh right, they steal my charges. I forget. Trying not to click the ritual. But it's stuff like, for instance, like the harvest scarab and the expedition scarab. It's like you generally don't care about having those if you don't have the nodes. Well, expedition less to a less degree, but bro, the fact that range mobs can steal your fucking charges like at a distance is so BS. Like it's so BS. At least make a melee range, you cowards. Or more corrupted red maps and we get a huh. We gotta go find the harvest though. I think Alva would be pretty easy to do on this build. Like I was a little concerned about it, but then after doing Delve, I'm like, oh, actually it'd probably be pretty good. I don't know if it'd be so good at killing like the architects that I need, but I think it'd be pretty good. Like just to like fuck around in and sack a couple temples to do the challenge. Cause like if I consider, if I, cause it's like, I think it was like do 2 out of 4, right? For complete X amount of master missions. I think it's like 30 in red/purple maps. Nico's is by and large the easiest because it's literally just grab the fucking nodes. Uh, but I would say like Alva's probably like the next safest, or maybe even easiest, because I think like all you need to do is like go in and then leave, and then it counts. It's just you're sacking like almost 10 uh almost 10 temple, or not 10, 4 temples for it, because I think it's like what, 9 runs per temple. Oh wait, right there, seeing my endurance charges. I forgot. I still use it at like the beginning because it gives me more like. Yeah, it's so weird. It does a good job when like whatever I'm trying to kill is like chasing me. But if it stands still, then it's like, I don't know, dog. I don't know, bro. Doesn't look very dangerous to me. I don't know why I need to kill it. It's like cause it's eating my face. Then volcanic fissures like sounds like a personal problem, brother. I don't like your face, not mine. And then it's like, bro, you're. I just got out of here. My one little tiny endurance charge throughout that entire map, bro. Is it glorious? No, no, no. It's called royal plate. That was a royal plate with 6 sockets. I would have kept it. All right, Emba. We have 12 attempts. Fuck, why can't you just like, why is there accuracy on this? This would have been such a perfect ring if it didn't have fucking accuracy on it. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna take it. Where's the. Was it lightning? No, it's cold. Cold fire. Oh, we're also dumb if we don't wear this. Fuck. I keep forgetting I need to change this necklace. This will be good later. Like, resistance wise, 6. I just need to get another high level amethyst ring. Go ahead. Do I have any reroll shifties? Nope. Frog? Nope. Fujin for sure. No, I use his like every day, every second of every day. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, that's what I think. Oh, 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 oh. What is it with you and stealing my charges? They're mine. Get your fucking own. I worked hard for these, bro. Like that's twice in a row. It's corrupted into monster steel endurance frenzy power charges. The thing I don't know is can they steal when you have like the minimum one? Like will they gain power charges off of it or no? I don't think so, right? Because it's like different. Is that a beach? Please be a beach. I don't know what's connected to beach, so I don't know what it is. Hmm? Oh, I was like, what's the like? Is there a monster in front of me? Okay, I think they do take endurance charges when I have a minimum of one. I just don't lose it. That's kind of spooky. Oh, I'm hitting enduring cry by like habit. It's a good habit. Wrong map to be having that habit on. Oh, actually, no, I know what's generating it. I forget I have chance to gain endurance charge on kill. My bad. At least I'm thinking they fixed the issue where it makes shit like unkillable. There was a smidge of a problem at League launch because there was rares that were just straight up unkillable when they had endurance charges, and that was one of the issues I had. That one rare that murdered me, that was like gain random charges just because. Uh, yeah, that was because of the endurance charges. He had full like endurance charges, and like they just never wore off because he generates more as he's like getting hit. But he was just like unkillable. Because I saw in the patch notes they changed, I think, the damage reduction on rares to toughness, so that way it would like kind of fix the interaction with endurance charges on enemies. There's not yellow ones, so if something doesn't have a tier 3, I'm just gonna skip it. Yeah, see, like when they move, it'll like kind of stay in the same area for the most part. At least that's what it seems like. No yellow juice. We cree. Yeah, the reason I think that maybe auto exerting oh whatchamacallit, auto exerting infernal cry is fine is because I don't really think the combust buff lasts very long, considering that we don't have increased duration on it. It literally lasts for like 3 seconds, for like one slam. 4 seconds. Uh, I think like if I automate that, but then like manually cast Battle Mage's Cry instead, and then just tack that with like flammability, it'd probably be another increase in deeps. The only downside is that it's Battle Mages gives crit, and we can't crit because of Resolute Technique. Oh shit, it's this boss. My Heralds are champions. They're blocking all of the the hammers. That boss is actually kind of a pain because he kind of like shotguns out hammers, and so when that happens, it's a bit of a problem. It has shotgun down some of my more tankier builds. And since he was summoning mobs and I was killing them, I'm pretty sure he would have taken my endurance charges, and I probably would have been no tango life arrow. I need this to roll +1 to max fire damage, so then I can start rolling this for uh like I'm assuming max you can get max fire damage on this. Unless it's like different pieces give you different max resistances, then different story. I haven't checked. It's kind of a pain to look up like explicit or Eldritch implicits that can roll. Like there's not a spot that has a that I've seen so far that has a very like just helmet gets this, gloves get this, body armor gets this, boots get this. Like it's usually like here's a list and then you can check based on the ranges. I mean there more than likely is like something out there for it. I don't know where it is and I haven't looked for it. I hate how those +2 to all attributes is fucking us over. Because we need 66. I just solved. Problem solved. It just sucks that this has a open. It doesn't have an open suffix. Fine. Um, would that be good? Or should I just try to get like regen on it? Oh wait, it's a prefix. I'm a moron. I'm so dumb. I thought it was a suffix this whole time, bro. You know, god damn it. There's a good number of rings that we could have saved so much juice. Don't be dumb like me, kids. Remember what things are what. All right, now we just need another amethyst ring to roll. For some reason, I thought it was a suffix. This is what happens when like the only crafting you really have to worry about is weapon crafting, and then you like worry about how all the good suffixes that matter on an axe are like suffixes, not prefixes. Because like for like ring crafting, I usually just craft my rings and spam them, and then I usually don't have to worry about them later. I don't have to worry about like the specifics. But for weapon crafting, like it's always like open suffix, open suffix, open suffix, open suffix, open suffix, open suffix. Like you're just praying for an open suffix every time. I had that or getting the attack speed roll just off the rip. Either or. Is the physical damage one? No, it's a 50. Where's the Despot Axe at? Holy shit, I have so many geomaps. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Can't be leached from reflects elemental damage. That's a break map. Alright, that one works. Unfortunate that other one ruled Ellie Reflect. That's the part that sucks about corrupting maps. Is that you can't really control what modifiers it gets. Noted, yeah. Whenever you're rolling for crafting stuff, you always have to kind of like try to understand what like what the modifier is. Like there was at least 2 times earlier where I had a really good like chaos resistance roll on the ring, and I had a really high like other resistance that I could have gone with, and an open prefix slot. But I kept telling myself it was a suffix that I needed, and so I kept rolling past it. So I wasted like probably another 1,000 or so juice. Because for this build in specific, all you really need is fire resistance and chaos resistance. You don't really give a shit about anything else. And so on the harvest table, there's a craft that allows you to convert resistances like back and forth to like different stuff amongst the elemental ones. So if you're rolling resistance mods on a on the ring, because side note, if you do chaos craft on amethyst rings in the harvest table, the only like it's guaranteed to always roll a chaos resistance roll, because that's the only chaos like tag skill that will roll on those items. So it's a really easy way to get really good chaos resistance pretty cheaply. You just have to have the juice one way or the other, whether that's by like getting it yourself, which to be honest is probably worth doing because you only need like 100 per roll. And once you set up the harvest table, it's pretty painless. Let me see if I can beat up the boss. Nah, he's not gonna get summoned in time. But yeah, so when you're rolling so when you get an amethyst ring, this is more like for when you get to end game or towards maps. Well, towards end game maps, like you don't really have to worry about it too much for most maps early on. But when you roll in for amethyst rings, if you take it, and usually you want like a higher eye level one, so this one's like eye level 84. You usually want them like 80 plus, 83 plus technically. You roll them in uh the harvest crafting for reroll chaos because the only chaos tag that rolls on those rings is chaos resistance. So what you do is you basically just roll until you get a high chaos resistance roll, which is plus 33% in this case, and then a high at least like one other uh resistance, and you do that for both rings. So like when we get another like eye level 83 plus amethyst ring, I basically do it again. And in this case, I wanted that high resistance plus max life, which we got all three of those. And then I had wanted an open suffix because I thought I needed a suffix for the minus mana to. Oh wait, never mind. It is never mind. I think it is a suffix. This is chanting like skills, so that's useless. I'm just dumb. I just wasted chaos orbs. See, read also, but I'm a moron. I can't read. I'm so dumb. No wonder my stuff hasn't felt cheaper, bro. This is why you should read. But basically, I have to do betrayal more. Elrond gave me. I got the wrong things from Elrond. I needed non-channeling skills. Man, this is what happens when you do things when you're like tired and then you don't think about it later. And now I'm reading and I realize I have like the wrong unveil mod on stuff. But basically, long story short, is you have to kind of like remember what suffixes, like what the things are, whether it's a prefix or a suffix, and then try to keep it going. And since I forgot, which I mean doesn't really matter because it's the wrong thing anyway, I want to throw my desk. Not really. I won't throw my desk at all. It's just mildly annoying because I was happy to be done with betrayal. Ugh, pain. This is kind of like why I say PoE. Like whenever people talk about picking it up, I'm like, just follow a build when you're starting out. There's so much shit you have to keep track of that trying to do all of that while trying to figure out how to play the game, while trying to figure out how like the passive tree works, is just too much shit. Don't worry about. Because to be honest, I haven't really been paying attention too much. If anything, that means this build's pretty good then. Because once I get those the proper reduced mana cost stuff, it'll these skills will basically be borderline free. I get enraged. Periodically enrages my ass. More like enrages every like 2 seconds. Like me for actually no, I liked it was periodic. It's just that I had jumped away from him, so. But yeah. And Pekko. Means I have to go back to yellow maps and farm betrayal. Oh wait, I do have it. Then why did I put? When did I get this? Am I tripping? I'm tripping. Whatever. Basically, yeah, this is what you want. For melee skills, a lot of melee skills want this. It makes it so much cheaper to cast. This build in particular wants it because it makes a lot of this stuff just cheaper to cast. Like, see, this is 35 with 15 life, 25, 22, 17. I put this on. This is now 30, 17, 20, 11. That's a pretty big difference. So then if I get 2 rings with that, it's really good. Wait, does the channeling skill one just give me both of them? Shrug shoulders. Anywho, I still don't have to do betrayal. Nice. Winning. I'll have to go back and do it at some point. 1300. Pretty good. I'm assuming good old Steve is taking a break from grinding last league. I'm pretty sure he was well past that by this point. Well, not well past that, but I think he was like 1500, almost 2000 by this point last league. Yeah, we got this one done. I need to use. I need to obtain like enough to use another bunch of these. Turn in divination cards so the rewards a level 20 and or 23% quality gem. And then this is what I'm not looking forward to. I have to do. I've never done that last lab more than one, like 4 times, if that. Because not. I don't always get all my characters to their 4th ascendancy. So the fact that I have to do it like twice as many times, kind of a pain. A little bit of a pain. We'll probably for sure do it at least like 2 more times. Where's my tectonic slam? Do I have to level one up? I think I do, don't I? Ground slam, earth shaking, earth shatters, max. Ball earthquake is. But ruthless and. I'll put a tectonic slam in. I want to see if like I can use tectonic slam for like a bossing skill, if it'll still actually deal damage. See, this seems kind of interesting. It's just that I don't know what like a savage hit like entails. Oh, we're just gonna take it and see if we ever get to use it, because like getting plus 25 maximum rage for however long it decides to last for 2.88 seconds. That's like another 25% armor, but I think at that low HP it doesn't matter. Granted, I think it's like the only real retaliation skill you can use with a like 2-handed axe that's not like a staff. Because for whatever reason, I think staffs are the only ones that have like some block chance. Yeah, so not bad. I was 1 short. I was off on trying. One pumpkin off. Yeah, this is why you have to be like. There's just so much stuff to keep track of in PoE that it's just like if you're kind of a newer player, I say there's no real reason to torture yourself, and you should just like follow a guide and let that kind of like teach you the stuff like what passive skills to use, what skill gems, what armor bases and stuff like that. And then like it'll like kind of tell you what to do and then you can learn to like keep track of certain things. It's a lot easier. There's just too much. Not to mention that if you mess up your passive tree, you're kind of boned. I don't know if it's still the same, but like when I first started playing, well, when I first started playing again, because when I first started playing, nobody knew what the fuck we were doing. But when I first started playing again, you literally couldn't complete the story if you had a bad build. Like you literally couldn't. I don't know if that's still the case or not. Now you can complete the story. It's just it might be, or at least I'm assuming. At least like I tried to do Righteous Fire, and I just didn't like the playstyle, and I did a real bad job of itemizing it. So like it was super squishy for no reason. This is actually kind of scary and it steals, so I'd rather not do it. Definitely, if I had to say the steps of like stuff to keep track of, complexity and like difficulty in regards to like making a build, it'd be like Diablo 4 is like a 1, like at the bottom. Last Epoch's kind of like a 5 to a 6, depending on what you're trying to do. And then Path of Exile is like a 8 to 10. That's because there's so much shit you have to juggle. Oh shit. Oh, I can take my. No, don't leech me there. That's my no leeching square. Passive. Bro, this feels so free to like to use now. It's so cheap. Wait, that like Fisher didn't like Snake. It like stayed like it just didn't do anything. That was so weird. Yeah, for sure we want more attack speed though. Especially now that we've basically made it free. Nice. I now don't need to do more plots than I need to. I can basically just ignore it unless it's tier 3. Because generally when you do harvest, you usually ignore anything that doesn't have a tier 3 plant once you get like, especially once you get into red maps. That's kind of just like a waste. Oh shit, I did not mean to be leveling that. Oops. Fuck. Level 5. right click that next time it pops up. I've kind of just been autopiloting, like left clicking it because I'm also leveling like Ruthless and Tectonic. Another glacier map. All right, the other one was Expedition and Shrine. I need to do more Expedition to try to get another decent base. Oh, I should try one of the logbooks. I had a couple logbooks. I haven't done one of those in a while. Not done one of those in a while. I get maps at this point. Mm. Until we get another amethyst ring, we can kind of like do a couple of rolls on this. 356. Bit of a far cry off of that. Need two red. Hmm. I've seen a lot of people like crafting the increased damage, but I think I should probably do like the increased physical damage, but maybe I should do culling strikes instead. There's a fire damage per what? We don't have it yet. I don't think I can get culling strikes anyway. Yeah, it's 12 life runes. I'll just take the physical damage one. There's apparently a rune that gives you uh fire damage. Let's see, what is it? 7% increased fire damage per 1% fire resistance above 75. That would be what, like 209% fire damage? That's insane, actually. That would be insane. Yeah, 423. It doesn't fall too far off. The only downside is that instead of the added fire damage, you have added lightning damage, which is probably a bit of a DPS loss. We'll see how it feels. Rather than have to deal with 2 unique bosses on this. Fuck it. If anything, I'll just like portal out. How much does a respecking cost at this level? 11,000 gold. No, I'm good. I got regret orbs. I have regret orb. I'm chilling. 11,000 is ridiculous at this level. Oh yeah, that's like way more HP. Holy. We gained like almost another 100 HP, I'm pretty sure. Off of that. 10%? Do be 10%? Alright, what bastard has the... Okay, no, it's definitely like a DPS increase. Like not even questionable. I need another spot axe. Because realistically, we would want like added physical damage already on the axe with a really high roll of it. And then crafting the endurance charge one. Either crafting the endurance charge one or crafting the attack speed one. Probably the endurance charge one though. Granted, the attack speed one would also be really nice. But we definitely want to get that extra fire damage from uncapped res. Fire resistance. I have a feeling that's actually gonna be kind of gross. Oh, not this shit again, bro. I hate when it happens on harvest. Because you can't continue until you've killed all the stuff. So then you just get this bastard just fleeing the whole time and you have to chase him down. And it's just so fucking annoying. I didn't even see where he went because he just runs off so fast. Bro. Yeah. He just digs and then just runs. Bro, fuck this rare mod, dude. I've barely even gotten to hit him. Does he have life regen? There's no way, right? Nah, I'm out of here. Fuck that mod, dude. Like, actually, fuck that rare mod. That's such a shitty mod. Like, they really need to just remove that from the game. Like, I don't understand why it's still in the game. Like, that's a mod that I'm like, I put in the game because I don't like my players. We're gonna summon this stuff. Easy. Yeah, no, that's definitely like a pretty decent sized upgrade though for the axe. That's nice. Man, we lost out on like some potential juice because of we just got unlucky with the mod. I honestly just don't understand why that mod's still in the game. I'm pretty sure there's nobody in this game that likes it. 3 additional random scarab effects. Interesting. Because I'm thinking that also blocks projectiles, like the frost wall. So it's like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Like even if it doesn't block projectiles, like I think it has to because my Fisher had to go around it. I don't think it went under it. Oh, Ironheart mission. I don't like doing Ironheart missions. They're kind of spooky. Some of those modifiers on his like beast can kind of just royally fuck you over. Especially on the red beast. I definitely don't like it when I have a delirium. Also, this map layout kind of just sucked. Oh, there we go. Exerted attacks. It's medium, but it's good enough. What the? I've never seen Legion stuff on a map boss. Is that a new scarab? I got 2 catalysts. Oh, interesting. I need to find. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why this is like dealing more damage than the Void Axe. It should definitely be like on par, but it feels a lot stronger. I would have thought the Void Axe would have been stronger since that had like a couple hundred fire damage on it. But I guess maybe we get so much like fire damage that it's better to just have. Oh, is it because of shock? There's no way, right? But that's the only thing I can assume is that the lightning damage is shocking stuff, so then it's giving us increased damage that way. Bro, fucking red beast, dude. They're so tanky. I think part of it is leeching life off of my heralds. Because he sure isn't leeching him off of me, that's for sure. Oh, damn. Now that I see this, I remember that I saw a gavel drop on one of my maps earlier and I forgot to go back and pick him up. Oops. Or at least to go back to check to see if it was a frost breath or not. Actually, no, I think frost breath's an ornate mace unique. Was it? I don't fucking know. I usually try to check though, just because sometimes it's a good mace to have. Yeah, I think I'd rather just do alpha missions personally. For the other one. The Nico one has to be pretty. Actually, no, because the Nico one, we haven't done a whole lot of red maps. The Nico one literally requires me to run like 30 red maps, and we haven't done that many yet. But I think Alva would be fine. Especially in lower red maps. Tis a thought. 318% of base. 194, 95. Yeah, we'll see how it feels once we get it leveled up. We need it at least like level 18 before we start using it. There's no way. Oh, hey. One second, this is one of the. Yeah. Attacks inflict unnerve on critical strike, and spells inflict intimidate on critical strike. This one was really weird because unnerve increases spell damage, and then intimidate increases like attack damage. If I'm mistaken. Yeah, but it was like kind of odd because of the. Oh, this is really good though. Because like um whatchamacallit. Like I can't think of a build that uses both spell and attack damage. I don't know if anybody ever used it in a build. Like aside from maybe like some sort of group content. I feel like Necropolis, a lot of the like uniques were kind of designed with group play in mind. Like this is 100% armor when we war cry. Which is I think what you want on it. Because I don't think you can get. That is a check path of craft thing. Or craft of exile. I don't know why I keep calling it path of crafting. I always think like it's path of crafting when it's craft of exile. The cluster jewels medium. I'm sure I think it is medium, right? Yeah, it's medium. Alright, exerted effect. Yeah. So this one you generally want warning call with like something else that's good. That and probably mob mentality because it gives another like 25%. But unfortunately, they're both prefixes, so you can't get them like without regaling it. Oh, that's pretty good. You get 20% increased damage. Because with that, I think we can take 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7 points out. And then we can put that into that node. Because it's like 20% per node, right? So we'd have like 4 nodes. The downside is that like this one has its regen and then warning call. To be honest, I'd rather it be like uh fire resistance. So 0.1% isn't like terrible. Like 1% of what we have is like 32. So like 0.1% of that is like 3. Actually, that's better. Well, it's per point. Debatable. If anything, it'd probably be better to get like max life. If that's something that can roll. It still also trips me up how like passive skill warning call is the prefix. And then small passive skills grant regenerate 0.1% of life per second is the suffix. But then when you look at it by default, it's flipped. Like this makes no sense to me. I feel like this is something like it's not like super important, but I think for new players, this is something they need to do, which is they need to make this like at a glance be so that a player who doesn't just play PoE all the time understands just by looking at this what's a prefix and what's a suffix. Because if I show this to a new player and I don't hold the alt key and I tell him, tell me which one's the suffix and which one's the prefix, he's gonna obviously think that the prefix is the top one and the suffix is the bottom one. But then you hit alt and it flips it. Like this is something they need to work on, in my opinion. They need to like change that. That is my opinion. And I feel like that's something that like they really need to work on. Warning call. What can we get? Kind of region doesn't do shit for us. Elemental resistance would be good. So would chaos resistance. Fire resistance is fine. Yeah, you can't get max life on this. Though plus to all attributes would also be pretty good. Yeah, mob mentality with like on the rare side would be really good. Lead by example. What's that? Oh, onslaught. All right. The only downside is I honestly don't think we can do anything with it until we hit like 94, 95. Because like I don't want to lose this attack speed here. Because generally what you do is you take out like these nodes for it. I don't think I'll take this node out just because it's also gain 1 rage on hit and it gives us 30% increased damage. But like, for instance, I'd probably take out these points. I'd either take out these points or Wrecking Ball. But I think to do that I need maybe Fuel the Fight. Probably not, because I mean again it's like 20% per node. It's just that Well, I'd have to use it. The point is, like, I want to put it in there to see, like, remember, like, what the medium cluster looks like, because you want two, because it'll make it easier to reach the point. But like, then I'd have to invest a point and then like uninvest the points, and it's kind of a pain. 'Cause that's a huge upgrade. Oh shit. Okay. Wasn't expecting to come back with a map. You want more corn and pumpkins? Okay. That's whatever you guys want. Whatever you guys want. Hmm. I think this is a pretty decent little place to like start looking for a break. So we'll probably do Delve because that's a bit shorter burst of it. But yeah, I think that's probably a really big one. That's probably one I think that like realistically. Oh wait, I forgot I had this. No, we'll do that tonight. I feel like I don't want to do it now. I'll do it tonight. I don't feel like doing that map. Like mapping. Oh shit, I forgot. I'll put those to disenchant. But I feel like that's something like the prefix suffix thing. Like I really think that's gone on for so long. A little too long. Like I really think that should have been fixed ages ago. And it might seem slightly nitpicky, but like as someone who's been a new player to like MMOs and stuff, it's I've literally stopped playing in like games because of stuff like that, because I just get so annoyed with like something not being very like in line with itself that I'm just like, bro, I don't want to deal with this. To be fair, part of it's also like some of those free to play MMOs kind of also sucked to some degree. So it was a case of like, you know, straw that broke the camel's back. I was like, I've just hit a point where I was just like, I really don't want to deal with that. But it's a valid point though, in my opinion. Also, just because like I don't really think there's a reason to justify mixing that up compared to the other way, right? Of just being able to look at a glance and being like, all right, these are prefixes, these are suffixes. And you might go, well, then what do you do when there's like, you know, an odd number of it, right? Like if you have like three of one and two of the other, and it's like, well, that's you know, not really the system's fault. That's just how the cards laid. Regal orb. Speaking of, probably need a couple of those. Yeah, I still don't understand why this axe is stronger. I'm gonna have to assume that it's because we're getting shock from the lightning damage. This is the other weird part though. Is like in order to actually understand what an upgrade would be for me for a weapon, like aside from like there's obvious upgrades, right? Like if I get like a 600 fizz DPS axe, like that's obviously going to be a huge upgrade over this. But or I think like what is it? I think some people are crafting like even 800s now because of the change to quality and stuff. But the what you call it? I have two axes that are very similar in damage. The only real difference is one has bonus accuracy, which does is nothing because we have resolute technique on this build. And then has, instead of 300 fire damage, has 300 lightning damage. And it's like it's dealing way more damage than the other one. Part of it could also just be the attack speed. but I don't think so because I'm not like machine gunning out volcanic fissures. Like it's definitely faster, but I don't think that's the uh the reason it's dealing more damage. Because I'm also like just not just holding down my attack button. Oh shit, no. Like I'm manually hitting it at a tempo. And like these delve mobs were taking a couple hits to deal with earlier, and now they're just kind of falling over. And the only thing I've changed is the axe. So that means the axe is an upgrade, which is why I tried it. It's something I learned when doing Bone Shatter. Is there was a lot of times where axes seemed really similar in damage. Like I'd have like two death spot axes, and both would have increased attack speed, very similar attack speed, very similar like uh damage, but one might have slightly more like impale chance than the other, and maybe slightly less DPS. And like it'd be close enough that it would be like you would think on paper it wouldn't be that big of a difference, but then I'd try both of them out and I would realize that the one with slightly more impale but slightly less damage was a better axe. Just because it guaranteed me getting more impales on the target. But that's not something that you would know without either A, trying it out, or using like path of building. Because that's just how it is. Like that's not necessarily, I would say, like a game problem. Like the only way they'd be able to change that would be like extremely simplifying like the damage calculations, which has its pros and its cons. I've seen a lot of people like before. I think before like Diablo 4 came out, a lot of people I would see being like, "Oh, they really need to simplify like the damage formula, make it easier to understand." But there's pros and cons to both systems. Like obviously, it'd be great to just be able to look and be like, "Yes, this is an upgrade." No, this isn't an upgrade, like that kind of deal. But when you do something like that, you lose some of the depth to a system that you can do because it's and sometimes it makes it a little too easy to figure it out, and you can figure out like really crazy builds. I like how we went around when he could have just gone right through. My bear is a little like he's a little ooh butterfly, but like I guess part of it is I'm just used to it because World of Warcraft had a website called Mr. Robot that you could just import your character and it would just run simulations and you could it was basically like POB light, I would say. Uh, and then it would run simulations and just tell you which one has higher DPS. Now, it wasn't always perfect because, like, same way in Path of Building, you'd have the same problems, right? Like Path of Building, it just tells you the straight number value, right? But it doesn't take into account movement of a fight, invulnerability phases, stuff like that. Like how something works. Like I think Steel Mage, I was watching his video where people were talking about like what was the best slam to use for the bleed slam, and he's like, well, on paper, numerically, it's the I think it's Earth Sunder of Prominence Transfigure, the one where it shoots out like one fisher. He's like, on paper, that one's great, but it doesn't deal damage until you blow up the spikes. So in practicality, it kind of sucks. And the same thing would happen in World of Warcraft, where there would be like trinkets, for instance, that would be really, really strong. But they would require like insanely high uptime on a boss to actually be good because of like a stacking buff that, would fall off if you're not hitting anything, or a debuff that would fall off really quickly if you're not hitting it, stuff like that. And it was like unrealistic on a lot of fights to have it, but I don't know. I just don't like POB. I think POB is kind of a pain in the ass. What's up, Calvin? Welcome in. How's your PoE grind going? Honestly, I would like something with like physical items, but just to see if we can get a bunch of contempt instances. Bro, it feels so good with this axe now. Holy. I'm glad I swapped. I'm glad I gave it a chance. Oh, spooky fellas. Looks cool though. Oh. That's the first time I've ever seen that unique, I think. I don't know. There's also not much more satisfying than when you try to like just like put a build and play it, and like just watching it do really well. That kind of brings a smile to your face. Like I guess like an untested one, right? I need a lot more regal orbs though if I want to try to get the medium cluster. Part of me wants to just try the cluster and see if it works. Like without regal orbing it. Because it's like 20% per node. We can get at least like 4 nodes. Technically it'd be 3. Would it be 3? Or would it be 4 with a notable at the end? I don't know how it gets laid out when it's when it only has one major passive. Oh shit. Probably shouldn't stand in the middle of the round AoEs. Probably isn't good for my HP. I still need more HP though. That's always funny to me when it comes to like defensive layers in PoE. It's like, how much HP you got? Not enough. Like I'm pretty sure I'd probably want like 5k HP if I wanted to try to do like T17s on this build. And I'd probably want like a slightly better axe. Granted, I don't know how T17s are now after the fix. It still cracks me up that like the reason T17s were so strong was because two developers independently buffed both HP and damage, and like both of the things just went through. That shit cracks me up. I find that so funny. It's probably funny to me because I didn't even touch T17s. Probably not so funny to the people that did T17s, especially the hardcore players that probably lost a bunch of characters to their T17s. But it's just like, bro, that's insane. Like it's so amazing that like the code didn't overlap and like break itself with two separate instances of messing with it like that. Wait, how much life regen do we have? 800? Not bad. Yeah, I mean we can still definitely get a way better axe though. Well, quote unquote way better. If we can get our axe with like basically the like affixes that we have now, and then be able to craft onto it the extra damage per endurance charge one, it's definitely gonna be like way stronger. And then I need to focus on the rune crafting table. Has that increased fire damage for uncapped fire resistance? Like 1%? Like you just get a 1-to-1 ratio? That's like 200% fire damage just sitting on the table. That I'm not getting because I don't have that rune. I will say that I don't know how people are playing this with J choppers or Karuri choppers. Fucking the attack speed on that stuff is so slow. Oh well, I guess they're also using the can't be stunned node. But I'd rather just save the points. Like it's definitely more DPS, but I don't know. I'll open the two boxes. Oh right, I didn't actually want to keep this. I just wanted to see what it was. Trigger socketed minion spells on kill with this weapon. Minion skills triggered by this item have a 0.25 uses. 212 intelligence requirement, adds chaos damage, increase attack speed, chaos resistance. Minions deal 1% increased damage per 5 dexterity. Interesting. It sounds like something you would use on a Bama build, but obviously not if nobody's using it. Null's Inclination. There are like 2 people out using it. What are they using it with? I always like looking up like uh uniques and then just being like, why are you using this? What are you using it for? How are you using it? Is it good? Is it interesting? I'm so confused. At this point, I think this guy's just like showing off that he's got like 20 billion in light and supports. Okay, I don't think these are like actual builds. Or I can't tell what they're used for. One of them has a bunch of like enlightened supports socketed into it, and the other one has a bunch of like crit supports socketed into it. People weird. People weird. Oh, we'll go this way. We can grab these Azurite nodes. We'll grab those Azurite nodes, and then that's where we'll wrap it up for the day stream, so I can go figure out what to eat dinner, which will probably be noodles. I have some teriyaki udon noodles I got from Costco that I can cook. I have to wait. No, I used the bigger pan. I should be fine. Oh, actually, no, never mind. I'd have to clean the bigger pan. I guess I'll just eat rice instead then. It's too hot. It's too hot to like actually have to like clean the pan and then cook with the pan and then like no. I don't have enough energy for all that. I'm not gonna lie though, I'd league start this again. Now after like understanding more about it, I definitely would league start this again. As long as they don't fuck with anything. That's always the caveat, right? I don't know if they would like do anything that would make this build bad. It's definitely not broken. Mathel's version with the Warden definitely isn't broken either. Uh, if something happens, it's probably because by accident. Like something gets caught in the crossfires, like maybe the war cries. To be fair though, it might take a chunk of damage loss because of words escaping me. Because of losing the rune crafting, but then we also might gain something back from something else. Never know. You never know what like the seasonal power creep will do to builds. All I know is that if this build was viable, I probably would have enjoyed Wildwoods a lot more. Affliction League. Because oh my god, did I hate Affliction League playing as Lacerative Butcher. I originally started as Bone Shatter. That was incredibly painful. And then I'm saying that's when that was Lacerative Butchering. And I swapped to Lacerative Butchering build. And it was a lot more enjoyable because I could cleave like from half the screen away. So, a lot harder to get like one-shotted from stuff. That's what happens when you try to like level up your skill while killing things. Stopped moving for 2 seconds to level up my tectonic slam, and then it just like I almost died for it. That would have sucked. Ooh, careful. I think there's consecrated ground here still. Yeah, there's consecrated ground, and they're doing the. Oh, and now some crazy butt munch has detonate dead. I want to like not die while doing. So kinda gonna have to gamer focus a little bit. Whew, I got a little dicey. Consecrated ground, bro. That is nothing to scoff at, that's for sure. I go to this one too. But yeah, but even then, that one had issues because it was like to make lacerative butchering work. The best way to get the damage out was technically the best way to play it was not to manually cast it. It was to use General's Cry. It was to connect it to General's Cry and have that on your left click, and have the corpses cast it, and then go for crit. But I didn't want to do that. I wanted to actually like manually cast it, which kind of worked. So I went a precise technique route with it, and the the best way to do it was still with like multi strike, and so you have to stand still for a very long period of time to get all of the cast out to make it worthwhile using. It felt fun. I really liked it. I cleared. I think like aside from Wildwoods, as long as I ignored Wildwoods, I think I had cleared the most amount of content that league with that skill, because the numbers on it were ridiculous for that like back then. So it's kind of why I want to try one now. I think it might be one of the last builds I do. Like, is just try lacerative butchering to see how it feels with the damage value scaling. Because at least from what I remember, the numbers that I saw from the patch like made it look insane, like how much damage it would do. So now whether that'd be the case or not, that's a different story. But it's just like it would still be kind of nice to figure it out. Mm-hmm. I also like it. It also looks cool, right? Like you're standing here, and because I also had it like 20% quality, so it was huge. Like it just literally covered the screen to like from here to here, basically. It was so good for like some of the boss fights. I think Exarch was really nice for it because I could like kind of stand a little further away and like cast it. It's just if I do it, I'm torn between trying to do it on Slayer again or do it on Juggernaut. Because like I did it on Slayer because I just I originally started Bone Shatter Slayer and then I was like, this isn't good for Wildwood. Let me try the Lacerate one because it used like a lot of stuff overlapped just fine. Which originally I think I went like bleeding, and then people were just like, well, if you're bleeding, why didn't you just go Gladiator for the pops? Which touche. And then I swapped to Impale. So I basically just took a Bone Shatter build and then just used it with Lacerate of Butchering, and it did really well. Did a lot more than I was expecting. Uh, but like I went the precise technique route with it. I think like if I do it, I'd probably just go the resolute technique with it. Not worry about it because that's so much damage. The only difference is that like I don't know if that'd be possible. Like I'd be viable to do because like you get 40% more attack damage here, while you don't gain that. You just gain that you can't miss here. But then I don't have like the war cries, right? Actually, would the war cries exert? Wait, they would. Wouldn't it? The last rate of butchering should exert war cries, right? Where's my? Oh, well, I have regular last rate. I don't have one of butchering. I haven't like farmed that yet. Hmm. That's the other problem with like last rate of butchering is that uh I don't think it's league start viable compared to volcanic of snaking in the current state of things because well I mean you could sunder but I don't think sunder translates as well as wait, is that the grandmaster one? Yeah, that is grandmaster, so that's just a dead thing anyway. But we have this one, so it's fine. I really don't want to do this. This one on this build would not be very good. I'd have to do it on like a bleed build for my sanity. I really don't want to do this because this wouldn't be good on lightning strike nor on this build because the bubble. As long as I stand outside of the bubble, they're not going to take any damage from the slims. One of the things that would have been nice is if Volcanic Fissure ignored the bubbles. The can't take X amount of damage. They can't take damage from a distance. Not the temporal ones, but the ones where it's like you can't take damage at a distance. The last time I did it, Corrupting Cry like champ was a thing, and that's how I did it. I just played Corrupting Cry, and War Cries go through the shield, so I could apply Corrupting Blood to it, and I just killed it like that. It was a really fast kill. It was really good. It was really good on this. Uh, oh, actually. Oh wait, no, it's increased projectile speed. I thought it'd be like, oh shit, that'd be good for Molten Strike, but you want the opposite. You want 8% reduced projectile speed. So things group together nicely. This would solve all of my problems, but I need to do Blight to get more Verdant Oils. Because I would need my Mana Leech back, which I would lose. Bum, 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 bum. Uh, Who's ahead of Kiva? They're playing the new TFT set, which I am still debating if I want to like update my league client in order to play that. Because honestly, I don't really know if I have TFT on me. At least right now. I might try it later. Just to get gold, just to get like the freebie stuff. But yeah, the build, solid. We got a really good upgrade today. I kind of surprised because like this was the other axe that I was using before. Like it's really similar. It's slightly faster attack, well, actually probably significantly faster attack speed. But like, oh, never mind. That's probably why. Is the minimum physical damage. Forget about that. That 12 like difference is more impactful than you think in a lot of cases. That might be why it feels better. On top of the attack speed. And we get another 100 something lightning damage. That's probably why. But yeah. Thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. I might start leveling like my warden like off stream or something. So that way we can get into it. Maybe sometime next week, I think. Probably like swap over to the warden, try to see if we can get that up and running because that looks pretty fun. But it was Ryan Diffie. Have a good day. It was Ryan Diffie. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I will see you on the next one. Bye bye.